Hello. Get this over with. My fingers aren't going to get any less hurt. Game is SNES controllers, I should say, are really rough on the hands. If I do any more ROM hacks, I'm going to have to look into a different solution. I have to get used to how hard I was actually pressing the R button to make it work consistently yesterday. That was on me. I didn't even press the button that time. Oh wait, my timer. There should be a start time somewhere in here. Oops, hold on. There we go. There we go. This is probably going to take a long time. The final room is a minute and a half of straight playing. That's a minute and a half of our buttons being able to screw up. Like right there. I think I need to throw that almost immediately. I'm not sure where it wants me to go after that. It'll be another 8-hour stream, but just this screen. Hours of just bumping into this spike. That's what it's gonna be. Even up here further. Oh, am I supposed to just have this? Chat. Of course I didn't know what to do over there. I didn't have all the pieces. Never would have figured I would do over there. I was ignoring it because I thought you had to. I was going over there to do something and then come back. I thought it was something I was doing later. Why brain thought that? Can't tell you. But that's what it thought. So spin jump off there? Probably don't even need that shell, to be honest. Hey, Brizzle. It says the dash there though, so surely I don't need spin jump. How would I convert to spin jump for that prana? Maybe that prana is just an obstacle not meant to be jumped off of. I know SMB1 is like this, but I didn't think this game was, where if you're going up, you'll hit something or you'll die, but if you're going down, you'll get hit. You have to spin jump there. I don't understand what the dash marker's for then. You dash, you take shot of spin. Dash up there, actually hit to the right. It might be telling me to throw this guy forward. Not gonna do that though. Toss it up and catch it like I did the first time. Maybe. I think I need to throw it up and catch it. I don't know what those blue coins are meant to tell me what to do, because blue coins have historically meant dash. No, green coins were dash. Blue coins were spin jump. But then they don't make any sense where they're at. So they're just like, I guess coins just mean do a thing here. left. I was holding right. Anytime you see me float like that without dashing, my R button didn't trigger. Maybe not every time, but most of the time. Sometimes my brain doesn't trigger. Those are SMW normal. They're normal. Why do you not stay on those platforms? How far have we regressed? Oh, it's a one-way block. Sorry, I didn't notice the one-way platform was there. well. Come on, don't die there. Love my controller. Please. 3 times I pressed it. The 3rd time it went off. I know I had to hit it left. I tried. I hit it wrong. Blind Vel remains supreme. Ultra Instinct Vel. So yeah, these blue, I mean blue is meant to be spin jump. Green is dash. I keep meaning to look to see how far I am in the room, but I keep forgetting to look at my timer when I die. So, 45. I guess it's hard to look as well since I die sooner, which I usually do. I looked at the clock. So we're about a minute in, I think. I was supposed to throw that. Throw it forward and spin jump. I probably would have had this last night. I probably could have felt more confident in finishing last night if I would have got this floaty boy sooner. Why'd I stop that like I was gonna jump up? My R button didn't go off. I really hope my capture card doesn't continue to be shit, because these Mario days are going to be really hell if it does. I have to unplug and replug in my capture card every single day if I want to play Mario. Guessing throw it over there again. I think throwing forward. Pays those coins. I think it's like an hour or so after you last did it for it to actually subscribe. They can't give you an actual 30 days. They gotta scam you a little bit. Oh, it doesn't. So spin jump there, throw it, land on that guy again maybe, and then push forward. A friend of mine used to set a calendar for their Bezos bucks. And I believe they mentioned that it was never at the same time. It was always a little bit later. Because it eventually got so late they had to push it forward a day. When I'm not streaming is best. You don't gotta worry about the message popping up and the sound and me talking to you. Completely no human interaction. Me on Cat's Eye, because you get experience from fishing. I'm almost 38 just from fishing. I need one more set of dailies. Jump there. Oh, I should have dashed just to get more information. But yeah, that's about a minute in, so we're about 3/4 of the way through this room. Maybe a bit further because I am doing some parts, well, one part I'm skipping a section that would be like a couple seconds of just floating there. Where I would kick that shell over and then land on it. I'm skipping that part. No, Vel, grab it. Probably too low again. Yeah. That was a good one. And no, don't throw it up. What is Mario holding? Jellyfish. The titular Celeste character. Jellyfish-san. Why would you go down, Bill? What's gonna be down here for you? My jelly beans bring all the boys to the yard, and they're like, yeah, it's a pretty good bean. That's what's down there. That's not gonna work. Dashed way too early. Premature edashulation. Jump freaked me out. Do you think the people who make these ROM hacks think about the repercussions of Mario and what happens to him if you fail? And the infinite purgatory he must live through? When you die and a new Mario comes out, is it even the same Mario? Only one Mario ever really truly knows the sweet release of escaping any ROM hack, and it's not even the Mario that starts it every single time. If you throw, do you lose your spin jump? I feel like you do, but it might just be a Mario Maker thing. Maybe test it here before I get all the way down there and test it. The first time I dropped it, I didn't lose my spin jump for sure. But you don't lose your spin jump, okay. I'm overcomplicating that part I died at right there for no reason. no reason. Pretty sure I don't even need that shell. The shell is more reliable than my R button. Wait, I know my spin doesn't go away because I do it here. It was a question I'd already answered. Didn't even think about it. So like busy anticipating the jump and being ready for it that I sometimes just don't even hit the little guy. I don't need my dash. I can actually use it there. We have that lore now. Actually, no, I don't have that lore. Because I land on the swamp. I do stuff down there, but I don't land. Actually, we do have the lore. I can't use my dash there because I'll lose my spin jump. I have to spin off the swamp. Cool R button. Like how I have this 3D printed handle. I swap it on and off as I play because the 3D printed handle is not ergonomic or comfortable in some ways, and holding a SNES controller normally isn't ergonomic or comfortable in other ways. I just spread the pain about my whole hand. Oh, see you later, fish that I probably need. I actually don't need it. And we've seen the end. We now have all the lore. Now to just execute. I don't know why I changed how I do that section. For no reason whatsoever. It's been consistent every single time, and I'm like, hey, let's switch it up a little bit. It's been too consistent. Yo, Mighty Mouse, what's up, dude? It's been pretty good. It also helped me realize how really bad my R button is at actuating. Because most ROM hacks, I mean, you might use it for like a gimmick here or there, but usually it's an untouched button. It also helped me realize how painful it is to press a lot on the SNES controller. There's a lot of skips for sure. Even in my casual playthrough, there's a lot of things I just didn't do the normal way because either quicker or just even just easier for me. I've done some Celeste gaming as well, so I even knew about stuff like wave dashing, but I didn't use it for anything. Yeah, my D-pad, the rubber I have on my D-pad is specifically meant, like, I liked it because for normal ROM hacks, it's really shitty at diagonals, which is good. Because, you know, you don't want to, most of the time, diagonals will screw you in a normal ROM hack. But in this one, it'll screw you for being too tight. I actually used to have two SNES controllers. I don't know where my other one is. One of them had a really loose D-pad. I used it for swimming levels. I used to swap my controller out for different levels. If I knew where that controller was, I probably would have used it for this whole game. I think the R button is a little more loose too on that one. I should have looked for it at some point. It's probably just laying out in the open somewhere. Man, most of my gaming peripherals are in the same spot as always. I'm goated. I'm so good. I've got the code. Orb. A little over 9 hours. Not bad for having not played a ROM hack in who knows how long. Nine hours. It might be world record. Hard to say. It was pretty quick. So that's definitely top 3. Two deaths. Yeah, I had a couple more than that. Probably 5 or 6. GG. Well, chat, you know what time it is now? I'm just kidding. I'm not playing this. My hands hurt too bad. Let's do some homework. I have to play a game again that I already played. And normally I wouldn't care, but this game in particular erased my save file. So I didn't want to play it anymore. But I got a key for it, and my coverage didn't get logged correctly. And the way for getting it, the way for applying it isn't working. And instead of contacting support and going through that issue, it was easier for me just to throw it up and play for like a half hour or an hour or so. It was the idle game I played a while ago. Rune Legacy Idol. It was fine. I enjoyed it, but I just stopped playing it immediately because my save file got deleted on it. And so I was like, oh, I'm not going to play it again. Now I've learned that for this site in particular, don't stream a game unless there's a category for it. I wonder why some games automatically put me at a 3840 by 2160 resolution when my monitor isn't even set that high. My monitor isn't even that big. It's 2560 by 1440. Brand new character because my other one got deleted. Let's see here. One Punch Man is a fiend. Someone stop him. Dude, talking about One Punch Man, if anybody who follows it and plays it, the most recent season was an embarrassment. The first 7 episodes could have been reduced down into at most 1 episode of relevant content. And the rest of them, and that's at most, maybe not even that much. Just follow Garo around for however long he was doing anything. I don't like that too, but like the amount of talking, like they should have just done like 1 episode of just following Garo around and then immediately cut to episode 8. Maybe some before it. Episode 1 should have been following Garo around. Episode 2 should have been them discussing going into the place. And then episode 3 should have been episode 8. I'll go with this hair. Yeah, let's get our shirt on. I don't remember season 1 and 2 like having so much talking all back to back to back. I feel like a lot of anime this season, I don't know if I just got more annoyed at it. Probably the top 2 animes.
The most recent Demon Slayer movie was absolutely shit as well, so I don't know what they're doing either.
There was a 45 minutes, I think, at the end where they talked for no reason. There's no reason to have any of that conversation. Not even a demon you don't care, you hate. A demon that is dead and is no longer story relevant. That we never even, did we even see him before then? Oh yeah, the one who killed Rengoku. Yeah, and I get it, but we don't need his backstory. I don't need his backstory, at least. He's dead. It's done. Every single fight in that movie was interrupted by a story. Every single one of them. Not a single fight was from beginning to end without, I think, at least 2 story points coming in and breaking it up. Dude, I didn't even watch most of the movie. I think outside of the last like 45 minutes, half of the movie was people talking. It got to the point where I was doing other things and I had the movie on the side. I thought I would have liked it if it wasn't just all talking. Like, I don't mind some talking, but like, don't break up my fights with talking. If they would have just like had the fights, like done the talking before the fight, had the fight, and then moved on, I probably would have liked it. Okay, talking is fine, but talking with flashbacks is not. I get people are gonna yap during the fights, but like every fight cut, like it just kept cutting to other things. And I think it was definitely a product of them being used to making 24-minute episodes or whatever, and then trying to do that same formula in a movie. That's not how movies work. Movies are beginning story, build up, climax, resolution. Now, you can't have yapping in the climax and very little in the build up. Save it for the beginning and the end. Otherwise, you're just breaking the story up too much, and then people are gonna lose interest. And by people, I mean me. I'm gonna lose interest. Oh, do I actually have gear already? Oh, I have to make it. Okay, so I need to do mining. The Jujutsu Kaisen movie? Surely not this one. Execution, December 5th. It's not on Crunchyroll, is it? Oh, it's in the theaters? Not going to a theater. This right here makes me not care though. So many movies have been doing this lately, and I think the few times I've actually watched the movies that have the first two episodes are actually more in depth. So it's like I just wasted my time watching the movie. Boom, 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 boom. What's the Japanese forward name for it? It's not here regardless. It's all spring. All spring. I need coal too. Okay, whoops. Oh, tin, I mean. Wait. Yeah, tin. What do I need for... a full set? Shield is 3. Sword is 1, so that's 4. 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 18. 18 pieces. And it's 1 per. We're already good there. You made an ugly Hume. I think Crystal Warrior, it will be fun if people stick to it. Only because I think it's going to extend the joy of mid-game. Because we're not just going to be able to make Gil and buy everything and then just be 75 and just start farming everything on 75s. There's actually mid-game content that we're going to want to farm, like for both either future jobs or for prestiging. That's like level cap 20 to 50. Garrisons are really good. Like there's so much stuff in the game that will benefit that you can do mid-game. Yeah, well, I'm on Cat's Eye now. I started playing Cat's Eye a few months ago, but I made a Crystal Warrior. And I couldn't really convince anybody to play. Hey, Lily. So I kind of fell off myself, but more recently a friend of mine was like, hey, I might kind of feeding for something to do in the background. So he's like, hey, I'm gonna start a Crystal Warrior. I'm like, sweet, I'll hop back on. Oh, are you there? Are you Crystal Warrior? Nice, dude. I've mainly been fishing because you can do anything in that game with fishing. Well, you get so much XP for fishing at least. 8 months ago. Yeah, Crystal Warrior is great. That's crazy. 8 months. I've mainly just been fishing just because I want to get a Lu Shang's and I like fishing in games. I don't like fishing games. I like fishing in games that fishing isn't the main thing. You've died twice running to Sandy. Makes sense. Must catch fish for sure. Do you have a link show or are you just in the Crystal Warrior link show? That I dropped because I'm antisocial. I think my favorite thing about Crystal Warrior and Cat's Eye is the prestige system is amazing. Being able to prestige and get account-wide buffs to every single job and whatever. And then being able to get every craft to 100. I get really bad choice paralysis and it's like, oh, pick a craft to take above 60. It's like, none of them. But here I can just do them all. Do them all. Do you have all crafts 100 yet? Close. Rune Legacy, what up, McLeod? A game that wants to sell your email address, probably. Dude, Gil is pointless. Just buy coral hides off the vendor. I don't even know if he sells them or not. Oh yeah, for 2.7 to 16k, dude, that's easy. Oh, HQ hides. Yeah, that's a bit more rough. I mean, I think the rates are absolutely shit from what the few times I've crafted above my skill level, but hey, you just level up something that doesn't need HQ hides. Oh, Griffin hides? Oh yeah, not much better, huh? At least HQ Curl hides, you can go down to Zozo and get a decent drop rate on them. Bing bing bong. We recently got done playing on Eventide, and it was pseudo Crystal Warrior in that there's a group of us and we each leveled our own crafts to trade things with in case people who leveled the crafts on the server were big kids and didn't want to help out. But I got to do my typical FF11 start. Get fishing up to 100. Get Nebisu. Although there is an item for an ultimate fishing rod better than Ebisu question mark? I think in retail, Ebisu +1 didn't actually do anything different. Okay, it glowed. On Cat's Eye it is? I'm sure it'll be fixed before I ever get close to it. I'm level 30 fishing. I was thinking about getting to 40 today though. Speaking of LSB pools, imagine Horizon when they start doing LSB shit. Server's gonna be not good for who knows how long. A dev acknowledged something wasn't working? Couldn't be Horizon. What was much for the item to auto use a food? I think actually the quest eventually leads you to getting it automatically, so I don't need to worry about it. Did you already level your thief 5 times to get treasure hunter 4 on all jobs? Back to using Aldo, and they changed it so you can actually get TH4 above TH2 as non-thief now, and let you go all the way to 4. Which is crazy. A lot of, dude, just get on your fisherman and just fish up to level 75 a bunch of times. Easy. What do you need an ancient sword for? Oh. Is it worth doing incursion before you're 50? Or is the level cap lower in some areas that you could actually clear without being 50? I know the lowest you can do it as 20. I didn't know if you'd have a chance of actually making any notable progress if you were sub 20 or sub 50 where the max level cap is. Because the wiki just says level cap 20 to 50 that increases as you kill certain NMs. So I thought maybe you wanted to be 50 before you even started, otherwise you weren't going to clear. Oh, 8 to 16? Incursion. I think it's over here. I have struggled to find some of the things on here sometimes. Maybe no, it's not rewards. It is under here. Oh, it's not rewards. Incursion. Oh yeah, 8 to 16. Yeah, we definitely need to start doing this then. Once per... Is it once per conquest tally? Or is it once per day? Once per day. Yeah, we definitely start doing this. I don't know why I skipped over this one and only saw this 20 to 50. Yeah, well, I definitely get my group to do this. You think we'll be... Can you use trusts? We only have one trust. But I think when I was playing before, it was broken. So I actually have Halver already, despite not being level 40 yet. Oh, this is why we can't do it. We don't have a Beastman banner. And Garrison is like level 20, right? Well, my group isn't level 30 yet. And there's only 4 of us. 2 of us are 20, and I don't know what level the other 2 are. But I have Dancer here, so we got healing covered. Oh, I must have died. You're level 1? Nice, dude, nice. Yeah, once... Do some encourage. I don't have any banners. You have banners. All right, hold on. Let me tell my people to get to 8. And I should get to level 8. Yeah, I told the people to get to 8. And Bliv, you can get to 8 too, because it'll be me, Dice, FA, MEU, and then Arc. Unless Arc wanted to bring someone, and in which case, fuck someone else. It would be Dancer, Monk, Thief, Red Mage. I don't know what Bliv is starting as. And I don't know what you're coming as. Hey Nora, how's it going? Scarecrow already beat me up, dude. I died. Dude, level 8, I'm not even gonna have dual wield. When do I get dual wield? 20? Dude. I'm not gonna have dual wield at all. It'd be a shitter completely. Yeah, Dice was gonna do Monk. I was gonna do Dancer. But I don't really care what I play. I just want to do something different than what I've been doing on other servers. Anything but Bard. If we get a full group, I will play Bard or Corsair. Bard would suck, I think. Just because instruments. I don't know when you can get your first all. I think there's an earlier one than Relic that's all songs plus. Yeah, but the incursion weapon is going to require a lot of crafting anyway. I think you have to get like a +1 level 20 or 30-ish craft, so I have to get like a craft to like 50-ish to reliably make it. Yeah, 24. So 31 would be like what, 10-ish%? Don't remember the numbers. So at the very least, I'd have to be 55 bone. $11 over is like 5-ish%. I was thinking 31 over, which is like much better. I mean, I guess I could go for a T1, but I was gonna T2 it. .25% versus like 25%. Ooh, 68 boner. That's wood. But oak lumber and parchment is much easier to get than beetle jaw and giant femur in bulk. So this one +1 at T1 wouldn't be as bad compared to T1ing Gemshorn, which would require me to farm beetle jaws and giant femurs, which suck. And then platoon edge, I'd have to do garrison anyway. This core Mab. So I don't know. I'd probably do Corsair first, just because I don't want to have to deal with. I could just be a cheap buffing one and swing with my dagger. Oh yeah, digging is weird on this server. I don't know if like it's gated behind certain things. Yeah, new FFXI server. Well, new, quote unquote. It's a really old one. It's Cat's Eye. Yeah, Viper Bite is really good. I rushed Argon to try to start digging there, and I just dug up absolute junk. So I don't know where the item, like none of the items that are marked that you get from Bathflow are correct. Like it was just absolute trash. Oh, level requirements. I just went to Bathflow because there's really good NPCables. I was do it for Gil, but I actually lost a lot of money buying greens. I haven't been to Altepa yet because I am not going to go there until I can get the outpost for it. Because I'm not running through Torloka every time I want to go to dig in Altepa. Dude, I have like 60k. I'm not really hurting for Gil. I'm not. No, I got it. I think it was worded correctly. What was your retail name again? I forgot. Since my brain just sees you as Ark now. I thought your name was different in before. Ark Soul. catch a lot of fish. Mine 25 rune essence. Let me just do that. It's level 0. Quest done. Lame. Actually, no, we should have enough wood. Burn 30 trees, block a bunch of damage. That'll happen from cooking, so let's cook some fishies. Yeah, I reinstalled Rune Light in old school RuneScape. It's been in the back of my brain before Cat's Eye took over again. Forever thinking about it. One day I'll commit to it again. Cut this tree down. Actually, we're not cutting down, we're just hitting it a lot. I was actually leveling my bone because I was looking at daggers for my dancer, and then but after the level 21 that you can get +3 damage on, so I'm at 14 damage. Like, there's nothing that's better than 14 damage that is accessible until about 46 for bone knife. Like, not getting a mythical kukri +1. I can't wear a combat caster dagger or any of these. Still 14. Paper knife is an AF for that. I'm not getting combat caster. I can't wear it. So yeah, bone knife is the first knife I get because of the +3 damage on Mercenary's Knife. I have to get my bones like 46 or something like that. Something in the 40s. Yeah, 41. I think I'm currently 20. It's not too bad, but and with the increased rates, like crafting has been really easy so far. I'm not going to get the +1. I'm happy with just this. And then this lasts me until even like further beyond that because of like accessibility to knives. Like there are good ones like Dark Steel, 19 damage, but I think it's like what, yeah, 53 smithing, really high. And all these jambayas are also really high, and like multi-crafting. I guess 59 for beetle would be a 3 damage increase. But I'm a dancer, right? I just need to be support. I haven't seen many dancers, at least I haven't noticed them from look, but that makes sense because of all the custom stuff. I wouldn't even know what jobs are wearing what. And dancer probably isn't, I can't imagine it's too sought after considering this server has Geo, obviously Bard and Core. And I think the biggest stance that matters that people are going to care about endgame is at least they gave us Presto. So I can get max stacks instantly and all I gotta do is slowly. Presto box step, boom, enjoy your 30% defense down. Nerd. I think the other one, the accuracy one's like 40-ish accuracy. Yeah, but I didn't know. I couldn't remember if there was a cap when defense down. Or like the difference, like if you have enough defense down and enough attack up, that's like it becomes negligible. Well, pick a not support for once because you've been barred the past 2 servers. Well, I know the defense down from Geo and Dancer stat because they're different. One is box step and the other is defense down. They're different terms. Geo is just really good. Like, I don't know. I feel like it's rough to bring Geo back down to era just because of when it was released and how good it was at what it did. You're so bad at DDs though. All right, play. Well, you can't play Geo to start because Geo is you have to be 75 to unlock it. You could play White Mage and make Emmy do something else. She's leveling Red Mage first. Play as Dancer. If anybody wants to play Dancer, I'll happily play another job. Like, I don't care. Yeah, I played. I can't remember what happened and my file got deleted. I don't think I uninstalled. It's the first day I played, and then the second day I played, it was gone. I was far too. Well, I say far, but how far was I? I wasn't far per se, but I had done a lot. Oh, I thought I had this. It is colored. It is. Oh, my inventory might be full. Oh, you started Sandy? I did Bastock because we did Bastock. And then FA and Emmy did Bastock, and then Dice did Windy. Actually, I can't remember what level we need to be to burn the higher level logs, but I know you have to be a certain level. I mean, start wherever you want. I just know that I want to do everybody. I want to help everybody on their missions individually because I have one goal on the server. Hold on, let me do something that won't run out of stuff. My goal on this server. Let me find it. It's not Pierogo coat, it's Pierogo cassock. My favorite piece of glamour in all of Final Fantasy XI. It might be under NPCs. Yeah, the blue one where you gotta help like... No, they didn't remove it. Oh, is that Garbaggio? Never mind. I don't want to help anybody. I want to get to the level so I can farm coffer keys. And then I'm going to trade him 1,000 million coffer keys so I can get Pierogo cassock. I will farm coffer keys until my dying breath to get this. Helping people is actually Pierogo coat. You were right. But that's fine. I can use that until I get this. And I haven't seen really many people running around on Pierogo cassock, so I think it's fine. But I don't know how many bazillion coffer keys I'm gonna need. But I will, if I'm online and I can farm coffer keys, I'm farming coffer keys. It's not time gated. If I need to farm 1 trillion keys, but there is one for helping people too. I don't remember who does that one though. Who types gills? Gill is plural. You don't need an S. Oh look, this guy sells Shihei. I don't know if Crystal Warriors can use this guy. Yeah. store. Required level 30 plus. So go to the 3 BC and M's. And you get teleports, and you also get a shop that sells Shihei. I feel like this is more expensive than the normal shop. Aren't they like 700 in the normal shop? No, this isn't. This is Sebastian, not Kuryamugo. No, I thought you could buy them from like any shop for like 700. Yeah, 700 gil. Is there some not obvious thing you should be doing? No, I think getting level 10 is pretty much it. I would go. I think the main things you should that I looked at when I first started playing that kind of helped are novice trials or novice trials, wherever they're at, for like gear ideas, and custom quests just for any gear you might want. Ark probably has a better idea of what you might want to be doing, but that's what I did. Is Novice Trials in here too? But yeah, talk to Boba Rune in Providence. I don't know what he does, but you might as well. Give you a firework. I can't remember where novice trials are. Not in game. Oh, here they are. Trials, novice. But yeah, look at these. Like, if you Bee Stinger, damage plus 3 Bee Stinger, dude, crazy. Optical earring, Dex plus 1 on optical earring, dude. Gorilla gloves, which are already really good, have 2 attack on them. I'm gonna give this to 10. Another thing fishing is good for is getting clusters, because every single tackle box for doing a fishing venture gives at least 1 cluster. I think it's 1 to 3 of a random cluster flavor. Might be more. At least for the tiny tackle boxes. I haven't gotten the big one yet. So block 250 damage is the only one we have left to do. Kill 32 scarecrows. Boom. Sucks for everybody who didn't play back when the server was busted or the trust quests were broken and could get Halver before level 40. Alrighty. Alright. I had my class and my subclass max at one point. That was from doing... yeah, these. Killing these scarecrows, I can get my class. Why does cooking fire say 1 EXP? Did you get 1 every time you put a log in there? It didn't increase. Maybe it was fire making XP. I'll be honest, in idle games, I don't always pay full attention. Some jobs get their second 1 hour at level 75, but I don't know if it's the same cooldown or not, if it's shared cooldown or not. Like Dragoon gets fly high at 75. But I don't know if it's a shared special with Spirit. It's shared. But basically at 75, we never use. You just replace Dragoon's other 1 hour with Sky Eye. You don't gotta eat your wyvern. Hey, at least there's no raid wide or server wide message if you de-level here. And Eventide? Yeah, I never died. I never de-leveled rather. But I definitely played like shit every time I got a fresh level. Now I was on like a DD. Hell, if I wasn't a healer. I feel like the rect counter thing should have been a, if you're level 75 and in merit mode, you should be publicly shamed for de-leveling. Sometimes shit happens in XP parties. I think I joined one random party and I almost died after leveling. And I never joined a random XP party after that again. You down level if you die. You lose experience if you die, and if that experience loss would take you below 0 XP, then you would go to the previous level. Pretty sure I did farmer. Oh. I think you can't change subclass until you max this first class. And I did artisan. I think EXP rings are normal. Warp ring is nice, but Providence. What does Providence ring put you for Sandoria anyway? Does it put you over by the entrance to Gelsbo? What should you get? I think Empress is best. But the struggle is getting that much EXP in 7 days to keep it rolling. But I guess she'll have better luck with it because we'll actually be able to EXP with us. Cliff in West Ronfar? Like up where Oubliette exit is? Like what cliff? There's no way they put you up there. That would actually be a good spot. Yeah, that's kind of how it is. Back into KRT? That's East Ronfire. In Bastok, they put you on like one of the hills right in front of Wadi. So you gotta run all the way through the zone. I guess they didn't want it to be a legitimate replacement for a warp ring, but it pretty much is now. Yeah, right near Leaping Lizzie. So you're right, it's not bad. I already got my boots though. But Providence is way better than it was when I was playing because they added some little campfire that you can make your crafts better supposedly. But I don't have ephemeral box yet, so it's annoying to go there to craft. They added an outpost NPC. They added a goblin that you can sell things to and teleport you to the 3 strongholds, monster strongholds. They added I think there's a home point in there. I don't know if there was one in there before. When I played a few months ago, there was hardly ever anybody in Providence, but now people live in there. I'm looking forward to getting 40. I'll be 38 after I finish one more fishing quest, but today's fishing ventures suck. I was actually thinking about if we don't do anything today, I'm probably gonna get fishing to like 40-ish so I can go fish up ice fish for the daily or for the venture. A regular goblin or a mind goblin? Probably a mind goblin. Yeah, it gives you 25k, which is enough to buy the thing. 3 piggies and 1 bull. Maybe we'll do that real quick. That gives me the auto eat, and I don't have to watch my guy from dying. I think FA said Jerry was gonna make a character too. I'm curious how far people will make it. I mean, crafting stuff obviously is really good, but I think we could manage if people didn't want to level crafts. From what I've seen, pretty much all low leveling is going to want eventually an incursion weapon to just carry you. And at that point, your other slots probably largely don't matter. Garrison gear is incredibly good when enhanced. But when we get better trusts and start, I mean, I guess incursion weapons require crafting, but realistically, you could put off leveling other jobs after you get like 2, because you can just keep prestiging one. I just want to keep prestiging my Corsair so I can get XP to kill. Oh, right. You can't get prestige until I think you get... You need 3 for the first one? Actually forgot about that. Why can't I wear this? All required to admit. Where's your new player, Gil? I'll give it to you. Meet me in Bastock. Oh, I can't do it because I'm fighting. Dumb. I'm gonna kill 40 roosters. On your way. I can give you a link, bro. Yeah, I imagine with ventures, it's really easy, really quick to level. I don't know how much XP you get for them, but it's basically books. Any obviously OPDD. Dragoon gets Stardiver here. So you have a strong DD, strong solo class. Stardiver is Dragoon's best weapon skill. Oh yeah, we don't have a tank, so maybe I should unlock Paladin. I don't want a tank again, but for the group I would. You're not far behind. I don't think Emmy and FA have even done the tutorial quest yet. You might actually be further than them already. I think Dice's highest is like 23 or 24 monk. I'm the only one who's pretty far ahead in that, and I'm only at 100 XP from 38 dancer. This is map. This is your class. ALD is Paladin from Final Fantasy 11. I mean, you have to have a 75, so if he wants to tank and he levels Paladin first, he'll at least have it. Rune Fencer was more of a current era thing because everything was magical and they have good magical. I think they have decent AoE threat as well. 3 more. Forgot. If you do Paladin though, so we'll have Warrior until you get 30, Thief, Monk, Dancer, Red Mage. I don't know what Gary's doing, but if he does something else, I can always swap to something too. I'd probably still do Dancer first, just so Emmy doesn't have to hate her life leveling with as a soul support again. When you die, you just get put at full HP. I don't think there's any negative to it that I know of. You just stop auto combat. How much damage have I even blocked? I guess I can use this style. Block more. Oh, start your Christmas stuff, Liv, so you can get sneak it in Viz. You gotta talk to, well, they've killed, well, it's custom here. I don't know where it's at in Sandy, probably South Sandy in like the big open area, but there'll be a smile bringer and 3 other NPCs next to him. Talk to those 3 NPCs. They each give you like a small little quest. One is like kill some boxes out in the out in Ronfire. One is gonna be finding a present in one of the Ronfires. There's a, hold on, I'll get it for you. Oops, I put an extra apostrophe in there. But we've killed 100 treants already. I gotta go kill some treants. I want to get the trees. Wait, no, the trees have sucky. I want to get the miner, these guys, because they have 4 storage each. But you want to do courier. This is the important one, East Ronfire. Which I guess the only thing that really matters, not even that, is you get the boots from one of these. Oh, it is this one, the courier one, which sucks. 2 days in a row, or 2 days, you get the boots +1, and then the gloves you get from you have to do them all anyway, because it's the turn in for. Here, 20 cheer. You get 3 a day from the dailies, and then I guess you get some from Chance as well. I don't know if exclamation point present works because it didn't work for me for finding a present. Oh, the Juno tree has 4 storage. That's pretty good. Oh, I died. Equip this. Still need quite a bit more piggies. You get Mog Safe 2 when you do the 3 starter city exits. You get Mog Case for craft levels, which is pretty good. Doing missions and stuff also gives inventory. There's a whole inventory thing down here. But Mog Case unlocks for crafting. 1 and 6 are obviously really super duper quick to get. I mean, actually, in my experience, the main bottleneck for crafting are crystals. Satchel we won't get for a while because you got to do gobby bags yourself. Can't just buy the materials. Mog Safe 2 is for doing back alley, which isn't too bad once you get to Juno and get the flowers. And then the wardrobes you get just from doing stuff. All the missions, some random quests, killing certain NMs gives you inventory in your wardrobe 3. And there's some you can buy as well. From certain things. Oh, I still haven't blocked the damage yet. Okay. Did I create a checklist for the build? What build? No. I think when I first started, I wrote down like quests I wanted to get stuff from. But mainly I just been fishing. Gunzo. All right, we can go back to accuracy. Name a more iconic duo. There isn't one. Dude, I've gotten Ebisu in Horizon. I got an Ebisu in Eventide. Every server we play, I'm gonna get an Ebisu. I mean, fishing's usually my money maker. On this server though, I'm just gonna prestige Corsair, and that's gonna be my money maker. First prestige of Corsair is 10% XP to gold or gil. That's free money just for playing the game. I don't know how I lost it. I just loaded it up one day and it was gone. $20 more piggies. Then we're going to big craft mode for a while. What do I need for the second set of armor? I think I actually did mage because it only requires 2 stats instead of a bunch. Stop doing 0 damage to the piggy. That would be smart. Our strength's only 1. One little baby strength. Oh, you know how I probably lost my save? I think I kept my game running for like the first 3 days I played it. I kept it on overnight. And then I didn't click save and quit. I think my game froze and I just alt F4'd it. And when I came back, everything was gone. Even though it says saving down here, it doesn't, I don't know if it actually saved or not.
Check this out.
Now that's what I call Granny Cream.
Now that's what I call Granny Cream. McCoy, thanks so much for that Prime game in 8 months, dude. I greatly appreciate that. Hope your day's going swimmingly. Hope your day is swimming. New stuff coming out? Yeah, I kind of glanced at the store, but I didn't really say anything. Rhythm Doctor says came out today, but I thought this has been out for a while. Yeah, I guess it was in early access and it only released 1.0. It's on my wish list, but I don't know what it is. Oh, it's a Survivor like roguelite. It's a Bullet Heaven. See, this is why calling this genre Bullet Heaven would be stupid, because there's not really a lot of bullets here. It's still just a horde survival. Anything free coming out soon? Made moving boxes. Dude, Power Fantasy 1.0 came out. Oh my god, look at this. Unlock heroes, fight bosses, decorate your camp, collect companions, beat difficulties. Oh, 6 difficulties. This game looks sick. What the hell? Why is this free? Wait, why they have a not recommended one on here? Okay. Okay. Yeah, it's like, what am I missing here? Why is this free? I think a lot of games that are good that are free are just really short. Apparently this is on my wish list. Suikoden and Starleaf. Full frame. Oh shit, Ultimate Girlfriend experience for free? Chat, if I click on this, how long before I get banned? Any bets on how long it takes for me to get banned from clicking on Ultimate Girlfriend experience? It's not a vacation for me. I'm not a popular streamer. What do you mean it looks not safe for work? It's developed by Not Safe for Work 18 Games. Oh, she just dances around your desktop? Look at her just jiggling around. Oh, chat, I can be a VTuber. Get my minimization ready. Oh shoot, she could be in the middle. A top list and free art craft. probably wish list because it's MMORPG and Souls-like. Oh, different list? Maybe new and trending? Bygone Snow? Lore, 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 lore. All right, so now that I have my dailies done and my honor dailies done, the next goal is going to the shop and buying the upgraded stuff, which takes 500 copper. You just come here and then you mine 500 copper. Okay, just because the game is made from blocks doesn't mean it's Minecraft, chat. You gotta stop thinking in the mindset of graphic style. Look at that walking castle, dude. Look, they're not even squares. Howl's walking castle. I think this is actually, like, as far as the blocky aesthetic goes, this is really good looking. I'm sure this isn't how the game actually looks, but RTX on. Look at that. Look out behind you. Oh no, you should have been in third person mode, you idiot. Why is your helmet not on correctly? The eye holes are up here. Dude, I love spears. All right, so a video with no actual... Oh wait, no, this is what it looks like in game. I added this, but if this is mandatory, I won't play it. But it's free, so... Is Soulframe not on my wish list yet? As far as things, I'm gonna finish. I'm gonna play some more of this. I gotta finish this. I've been slacking on this. I really do need to finish this. This comes out tomorrow. We'll probably play this tomorrow. Angeline era. This comes out the 11th. Idle Poker. What's Dreadstone Keep? Is this free to play? Oh no, I played this game. I beat it. I won and done it. Oh, there's no embargo on poker? Interesting. Probably still play it later though, because I do want to play Angeline Era first, and that comes out tomorrow. There was something on the 9th that was coming out that seemed interesting. I thought, like, or maybe it was the 10th, 9th or 10th. I can't remember. Yeah, idle poker. Incremental idle clicker. Where you flip cards. Pair. But yeah, Death Howl, that was the game. I didn't put in a code for it, even though it feels like Death Howl is just throwing words together to sell things, because I just don't, it doesn't look like a Souls-like deck builder. It looks like a deck builder. I don't understand why it's a Souls-like game, or why it's even being called one. Nothing in any part of this game looks Souls-like. So, like, I didn't put in a code for it because it just sounded like it. I don't know. Games that usually throw around terminology just to make their game sound like what it isn't instantly put me off to it. It also doesn't have a camera comfort thing, and as you can see, the screen is quite violently vibrating a lot. I ain't about that vibrate life, you know me. I like my screen stationary. The more stationary my screen is, the better. Oh, there was an interest idle incremental idle game coming out more I don't know if it's recently, but there's a demo out. It's called like what about eating mountains? Dwarf eats mountain. No. Oh yeah. Well, I need 500 copper. I need 500 tin. And then I need whatever wood goes with that to burn it. I actually can't burn tulip logs yet, so I need to go higher. It might even be 20. And then I need to cook them all into bars, which is another 2 seconds per. And the wood required to keep the forge lit. Yeah, these weapons or these tools are very large grinds. I want to say this capped at 50, and then you can get your subclass. You can't get your subclass until you cap out your normal class. But yeah, Dwarfy Mountains. This looked interesting. And it has camera comfort, which is my favorite. But it looks like a lot of upgrades to buy. And there's artifacts. Neath, I think I just saw this last night. I added this to my wish list because it's from Rogue Legacy 1 and 2 creators, even though I haven't played a traditional roguelike in a while. But I specifically only added it because Rogue Legacy 1 and 2 creators. Queen's Domain was... Oh, this was like a first person, I guess a first person Souls-like, I guess. Kind of like that Faces game I played recently. Or I guess people said that King something. They do mention it down here somewhere. Kind of like the old FromSoft games. Yeah, Kingsfield. I had a really good time with plus this right here is actually interesting to me too. The sword that lets you fly. Like that's the kind of shit I love seeing in games, dude. Look at this. Flying sword? Hell yeah, give me that. But yeah, this looked interesting too. Wait, how did I get so far up here? Wait, what's my guy doing? Oh, he's mining, that's right. I need 500. I need to... Yeah, that I agree with that, McPhee. That's annoying. But I sometimes come in here, I'm like, oh, this game's... Wait, I already own it. What other games have I added? I don't remember what this was. Oh yeah, I saw McQueen playing this. This looked interesting. Stealth action during the night and then selling stuff during the day. This is just another idler that I just add a bunch to my list because I don't know, I love idlers. I don't remember what this was. The co-op game? Yeah, probably just added this because it was a co-op game. Dude, I'll add a game because it has nice pixel art. I'll add a game if it has co-op, even though if I'll never play it. This game was just a precision platformer. Probably won't play it, but I added this only because it was Vampire Survivors. That's why McQueen added it too. I saw you play it Folgers a bit. I don't know if I'll play it. I have 2 RPGs I need to work through right now still. I need to stop getting RPGs. I need to finish up Dragon Quest 2, and I need to get more into this. I only played for a couple hours one day. But tomorrow is definitely Angeline era. I should probably do the pickaxe first because the pickaxe is going to be hard for everything else. That's only 150, which we think we already have. Yeah, so we'll swap the tin. I mean, 150 tin now, and then like 600 wood. Because every one of these takes copper, and they take wood too, but copper is 2 things to mine. This is just 1. Zelda like? It's more like I don't know what it's like necessarily. I just thought the fights look fun. It's kind of like Ys in a way. Like this right here whistled me that bad. But just these fights looked crazy. I'm pretty sure it had a camera comfort thing too. Otherwise, yeah, camera comfort. Otherwise, I would not have put in for a key for this. I just thought it looked difficult. Like the fights actually looked quite hard. Camera comfort. So this down here, accessibility features. Camera comfort usually means it'll have a way to reduce screen shake or things that basically will cause nausea. Things that don't, like head bob, screen shake. I guess those are really the only two. Things that move your camera automatically. If a game has accessibility features like in their store page and it doesn't have camera comfort, I probably won't play it because they may or may not have screen shake options. But chances are, if they have accessibility features, they went through the trouble to add this to their store page and didn't add this. It's probably just gonna be a waste of my time. So if it doesn't have that, then I usually typically don't bother with it. Yeah, I did finally play Night Swarm. It came out December. Wait, no, it came out the 11th, didn't it? No, it came out the 4th. Night Swarm was really good. No camera comfort though. Every time you get hit, and even some certain attacks shake the screen. But it was really good what I played. I have extra teleporting. There's Providence Ring, which is unique to Crystal Warriors. There is an NPC that teleports you to Lower Juno. You have to be level 30. Or is it 25? I don't remember. It's NPCs. Actually, there might be a travel page. Navigation, maybe. But yeah, I know it's in the custom NPCs. There's Amelia, Emilio, Amelie, something else. Yeah, these guys are really good. There's one in Providence, there's one in Lower Juno. I think there's a third one. I don't know where Milieu is. Oh, Whitegate. But they teleport you to any outpost. You can also do a command, the config command, to make them automatically give you signet when they teleport you, which I turned on because I always forget. Their outpost teleports. They teleport you to Pavnasia when you get there. They teleport you to Lower Juno. They can teleport you to Whitegate. There's a goblin quest. There's a quest you can do, and the goblins will teleport you to the Beastman strongholds. So Astroja, Devoy, and Ido. They're really good, obviously. Especially like when you don't have your outposts. Even after you do, just getting those places quick is nice. I think there's one that teleports you. I was just reading about it earlier. It teleports you to oh yeah, it's only Crystal Warrior. That's crazy. Portalix. Gabi Travels. It's only level 10. But you gotta farm these items, which I don't think you're doing at level 10. I think some of these drop from like level 20 something guys. Yeah. But I can farm these for everybody. It's obviously a really good way of getting to places. Incursion spots? Oh, it doesn't say it in here. Oh, there's a Castles of All Rune teleport. Oh, 50 helper points. Oh, helper points. Here's the thing I was looking for before. This does have Ferogo code at 80 helper points, which I want to get to tide me over until the Cassock. Oh, I saw something too that Crystal Warriors can turn in for a Moogle mount. I thought we couldn't get mounts. Did they give us one? Well, I know we have Choco Whistle, but like a Moogle mount. But I saw specifically in the patch notes that said something about Crystal Warriors can now teleport using it, or can now turn it in for it. I don't know if I could play Ninja here again. I don't know how good it is, but Crystal Warriors can now trade their Moogle Astral Notebook to Riding Thunder to unlock the Moogle mount. It's on the patch notes for 1120 under system. I don't know what a Moogle Astral Notebook is. I don't know who Riding Thunder is. Can the whistle be recharged to you? Or do we lose it once we use it? Like 25 charges. Then buy a new one? I can't remember how to get the first one. Ventures? Venture rewards. Populux? There's just so much like custom stuff that like I'm never gonna remember all of it. Yeah, that's XP Ventures rewards. I was right. 750 venture points. Sorry, my first venture experience goes to crafting stuff. This helm. This helm is my first ventures purchase. %5 synthesis skill gain rate. Maybe Chocobo Whistle. Oh, here's more Mog Wardrobe. 7 and 8 can get to 80 of 80, but it takes 300 per slot. Crystal Warrior only. Look at all the extra inventory space we get. We're gonna be stacked. Our second job should be a mana burn jobs. I'll level Bard in the mana burn camp. I don't know if it still is, but I'm pretty sure this was just added when I was playing before, and it was absolutely busted apparently. Using 5, so you need at least 5 casters. So just 5 black mages and 1 person to like support them. 25% of each player's missing MP. Like that's infinite MP. Easily infinite MP. And also they just changed it so Ancient Magic has retail value, so it's like 3-4 second cast time maybe. It's really fast. Like 8 seconds? Maybe it's only ancient. I thought it was faster than that. Well, we definitely don't have Roland Berry Daifuku. We'd have no crafters. It just started. Wait, this isn't mage food today. Is it custom? Do we not have what's that stuff? That really good caster food that we used on Eventide. It's really not that hard to make either. Magic accuracy, just have good accuracy. We'd probably just do 5 or so casters. We should definitely do, hell, we might even want to do our casters first. Nah, they suck for soloing for like drops and stuff. But we should definitely do a mana burn second. Might have an inventory? Yeah. Sell that stuff. I saved my leather actually. Open. Sell. Cook. Boom, bam, bam, bing, twang, boom, tang, pong. All right, just need 150 of these. Then we need to cut 600 pieces of wood. Ugh. All right, I think I can actually enchant this if I unequip it. 50 rune essence. It gives melee attack bonus and precision attack bonus, but I probably should have done this before I did anything. I'm not gonna be fighting again for a while, I don't think. I'm not gonna bother with it. I remember struggling to find leather when I played before. Oh, am I out of wood? I require additional wood. Yeah, this stuff is all rune essence, which is really easy to make, which is probably why I did it, because I could make the second set, which is rune essence without needing a bunch of ore and stuff, and I could put all my ore into buying these things. Dang, dust rank 5 for some of the stars. Well done, well done. How does the Summon of the Stars thing work for Crystal Warriors, or just everybody in general? Do you just get a % of the guild based on how much contribution you made to your Link Shell's points? If I joined a dude, two options is a farce. If I joined any Link Shell that gave all the guild to the Link Shell leader, they could kiss my butt. Oh, there's no option to split the gil out between the people, so Crystal Warriors can only get the 1 worm gold and 500 dragon slaying. I don't even know what dragon slaying points are. Probably in this end game stuff that I. There was like a entry to end game thing. Where was it at? Content progression. The Nova's trials are good. I was doing that. I don't think we have rhapsodies. Crafting, obviously. We know beasting is. We need to get 20/30 to start doing garrisons and incursions. Level 30 gear. Look, I was able to solo pretty much everything up to my 30s, but the fights for this destroyed me. I tried to get this set here, and this guy just kicked my ass. I had no chance. Observe. You mentioned one earlier too. Hack and climb. Oh yeah, I think I've seen this. I'm not usually super interested in oh, you know why I didn't wishlist it? One, because I'm not always super interested in these rage games, and also there's screen shake every time the weapon hits the ground and no option to turn it off. Not that it really matters in a game like this where I'm not staring at my screen intently. But observe. Really? What is this? Program AI countries, climb global leaderboards, and watch your strategy. I don't know if I would like this one. Too much looking at colors and text. Astro Prospector, I don't know if I played that one. Yeah, I played this one. This one is good. Oh, is this the coffee one? Yeah, this one's really good. I like this one a lot. I didn't play recently, whatever the Endless is, but I didn't get to select my ship. Yo, incremental mega bundle. Let's see what it's got. I watched McQueen play this, so I don't have to play it. Doggo poops grass. Hammer comfort? Maybe. Did you see the thing was called Lords, but it was spelled weird. Oh, is it Lore? Oh, Lord. This is an incremental game that looked interesting. I played the demo, but I didn't play the actual game. There's a lot of upgrades in this game. There was another observe. Collaborate with your past self to change the present, influence the future. Play with myself? I hate that guy. Brainoid Banoozle. I've played 2 SMZ3 randos. You've watched me play this one? E. I don't know. Puzzle. I have to be in the mood for a puzzle. I'll watch it. We'll see. Hammer comfort. Oh yeah, Wild Growth. I still gotta play that. I forgot about it. We for sure gotta play Wild Growth. Click Mage? Sounds familiar. No, it doesn't. 2D Resource Gatherer. Gather resources. Ooh, I like that. Meet the merchant. I like touching things. How many hours was it? Construct a building. Build a portal. Four hours, 6 hours, so it's about $1 per hour, it looks like. Zero automation. Meanwhile, sometimes I wonder if any company has ever watched the footage that I submit for games that I cover. But yeah, I wanted to get a handful of this real quick. How many did I need? 450. Oh, I have to craft it. I have the things already. Don't need any more essence. Ah, just in time. Scrapping time.
Scrapping time, it's scrapping time to make the perfect ointment for your skin.
Yeah, they having enemies roam, especially the ones in camps, really is a big struggle point for private servers. Melvor? I own that game. I don't have the DLC for it, I don't think. Oh, I have it installed. That means I thought about playing it more recently. I've only got 200 hours in Melvor. Oh, there's 3 DLCs now. He bones them all. I only have the default. Easy game. I don't think I'm that far in it. Wait, Melville Idol 2? How many hours are you into that? Man, why would I play Melville Idol 1 when Melville Idol 2 is coming to early access soon? Let's see. How do we check McLeave's playtime in this game? It won't let me show all your recently played. There it goes. All games. Sort by. Filter the games we both own. By playtime. You have 238.6 hours in it. Which doesn't seem right considering you have 60 achievements, so you probably have played on other platforms. $4.5K, it's like double me. The Cleve might have gotten more addicted to the game bundles than I did. This is 2026. I know this is gonna sound weird, but I don't know if Melville Idol 1 had it, but I hope Melville Idol 2 has an option for doing manual stuff. So like maybe a little bit more EXP per hour doing things manually, or like actually watching it and doing stuff. I have seen Gigasword. I was interested in it. Yeah, mini games. I was interested in it, and the reason why I'll never play it is because it doesn't have camera comfort. And every time you swing your sword, because it's so giga, the screen has to shake. You gotta show off how giga your sword is, you know? How's the world gonna know how big your sword is if it doesn't shake the screen? Yeah, something smells really good. I'm gonna go see what it is. Be right back. Enjoy popping trees. chicken and dumplings. What the smell was. Hello, this is Belhart? No, I know what it smelled like. That's why I went downstairs. They also had cheese pizza flavored cheese puffs. They're pretty good. They're accurate. It tastes like a cheese pizza. Who'd have thought? Rail Defense Eldritch Siege. Oh, with the defense with a C. My bad. No video? Like you build like a little thing around your thing? Chinese? Yeah, I'll add it. Oh, nice. We can do artisan now. There's a chance to not use resources while crafting. Now we level this up to 30. Then we get this, which I think last time I got this, I didn't even notice the difference. I think I have too many RPGs right now. It's on press engine if you want to try to get a copy for it. The combat, when I watched you play, it looked interesting. The different attacks, how they work differently. No camera comfort either. But it doesn't look like it shakes. But yeah, this looked interesting when I watched McQueen play the demo a little bit, but I wasn't sure if I didn't really want to take on another RPG when I have Dragon Quest 1 and 2 that I still have to finish, Octopath Traveler 0, which I still have to basically start. We need 400 more. I played the first hour or so of it and it was good. Obviously you don't really get a taste for the game. I didn't even get to the town building part of it yet. But I have to get through Dragon Quest 1 and 2 and then I have to get through Octopath. I need to stop taking on. I do want to keep playing RPGs at night. I think that's really good for me. Something high octane and something to relax to. That taste? The taste of what? Oh, Octopath Zero. I played it for an hour. Oh, 2 2 hours. I played for 2 hours. I mean, if you like Octopath, it's good. No, he's 15% of the main story. He was 8% at 126. 2.5 hours to do 8%. 8 more percent. Memory leak is no joke. But I don't want to get like into 2 RPGs at the same time. I will die. I need to finish this. I think surely I'm getting close, right? I'm at the mermaids. But yeah, I think that's it as far as upcoming games. Unbeatable. Stormlancers. Action roguelike 2D platformer. Stormlancers. Look at them go. Yo, nice ricochet shot. Sword Surti? I mean Discord quest. What's that even mean? Oh, Sorcery is on my wish list already. We need free orbs. I don't even know what you're talking about. What are orbs? The only time my Discord updates is when my computer resets because it breaks too much. Replaced? Ooh, scary. Oh, wait, no, it's not scary, guy. Expose the sinister secrets of Phoenix Corporation as Reach, an AI trapped in a human body. .2D platformer. Ooh, I love the pixel graphics. That's beautiful. I don't like this camera bob though. I assume that's not in the actual game. It's just cinematic. Ooh, that shake. Yeah, that's a pass for me. Get out of here. I need my camera to shake whenever I shoot. This deer boy. Cinematic platform? No thanks. Cat named Mojave. No thank you. I'm going down here to the wait, this game is brutal? Oh, psychological horror? Yeah, I don't care about that. The end of history. The Temple of Elemental Evil. Oh, you know what other game I need to finish playing too? That I was gonna suck to get back into because it's been so long. It's Cursebreaker, Black Grimoire. We're not gonna make a Stuck in Time 2, man. Oh, wait, I thought the guy who made Stuck in Time was actually said he was working on another game. Anxiety Puppy. Velastor is a Metroidvania. Look at that shake. Shake, I'm out. I think this game was cool too, but it had screen shake in it. Oh, I know, this game was confusing. This game confused the crap out of me, but also had screen shake. No, you don't have to do ROE. Oh no, we need 300 more. 300 more, we're done. What? Chat. This game is so hungry for money. They have been in production for like what? It feels like 10 years at this point. They sold alpha access for hundreds of dollars. They're still in alpha, by the way. I don't even know how much they even added to the game. It looks the same from when they first released footage of it. After they did their Kickstarter thing, I think they've continued to sell access to alphas for like $100 a pop. And now they're releasing on Steam Early Access, I think for like $60 a pop, and it's still alpha. Still alpha. Like, until they prove me wrong, this game's a scam. Like, be wary of putting your money into this game. I was excited for it at first too, but the fact that they've been in production for like a decade now, and honestly, I'm getting really fed up with people charging for QA. Like, QA is a job people should be getting paid for. But now we live in this world where people pay for tons and tons of advertisement to hype their game up, and then sell alpha and beta for hundreds of dollars. And then you pay the company to beta test their game. You got a $100 version for free? I'd play the game for free. I ain't paying money for it. I mean, when I was really well off in money, I was stupid enough to also partake in some games, paying for beta access. I think I've regretted every time. I think I've regretted every time I've done it, and I won't do it ever again. Outhold is a tower defense game. It's pretty cool. Half-Life Legacy. Raiders of Black Veil. It's on my wish list. What's this? Screen shake? Online co-op though. That shake. This is the roguelike co-op game. You mean, oh yeah, I own Guild Wars, but I don't think I own it on Steam. So I don't know if I have access to the reforged or the remastered one I did. But I don't have any of the expansions. So I don't know if I get Reforged. I think I bought Guild Wars 1 when it came out originally. I don't have the Steam version. I'm pretty sure I don't have the Steam version. At least it's not in my library. Only Guild Wars 2. I don't know where I assume I bought it from them directly. It wasn't a physical copy. Oh, let's have some emails, chat. Not my Twitch account one, that's for sure. There's no way I remember this password. Sign in with Steam, does that work? I mean, I don't think I'll play it. I was just curious if I still had my account. No, buy now. This isn't, I wasn't connected through Steam. Dude, don't tell my password. Forgot my password. This might have been before my Gmail. Thank you. You gotta have a similar now. It's actually P. It's actually this now. It's my password. Sometimes I get tricky and I do this. I gotta have a capital letter. I don't know if it actually sent me an email. I clicked forgot my password. I entered my email and it just went to it forever loading. Cat just fart on your laptop and you hate it? That's how cats show love. Hey, where's my Twitch chat? I popped out Twitch chat. Now I'm over here. I can't reset my password, chat. Let's try using my Hotmail account. Oh yeah, it sent me an email to this account. Or maybe I was using my Hotmail still. New password. Use secure. Yes. Dude, I love it when Firefox just uses a password for me. Wait, it says Guild Wars, buy now. I've definitely played Guild Wars. I don't know where I owned it at then. It wasn't Steam and it's not this Hotmail account. I'm on guildwars.com. That's what I just signed in on with like a really old email address, so it's got to be where I played it. Yeah, buy now. Apparently I don't own it on this account.
Check this out.
I just don't know where I played it. Oh, this is Guild Wars Reforged. Yo, Doorknob, thanks for the 80 months Prime Gaming, dude. I really appreciate that continued support. Well, I don't own it on Steam. So how do I know if I own it? Maybe. No, I bought one. Two I only played when it was free to play. I never bought two. I don't see where to know if I've actually bought the game or not. I don't know if I can go that far back. No, I can't go that far back. It's all Guild Wars 2. Is there a way to download Guild Wars 1 without buying it? Maybe I can update it from there. I mean, I'm in my account. Maybe I can check. Here's my account. Game content. No purchase history found. Maybe I didn't buy on this account. Why would this account exist then, though? can download client. Oh, it's only Guild Wars 1 or Guild Wars 2. No, I didn't buy a box one. I'm pretty sure I downloaded it. Oh, this is arena.net. I'm on the ArenaNet site now. Guildwars.com account. I just take, oh yeah, it takes me to my arena.net. Maybe I did merge them. I mean, I don't want to play Guild Wars 1. I was just curious. Yeah, my Gmail account doesn't seem to exist here because I can't get a password reset for that, and it happened instantly for my Hotmail account. I know I've played Guild Wars 1 though. Just don't know where I played it. Clearly not on Steam. I guess I really don't know how I would even check how if I had played on Steam, because the listing for it doesn't exist anymore and it's not in my library. Oops, I closed out my Twitch. No dashboard. I don't have an old Steam account. Yeah, I don't know where my account went for Guild Wars. Couldn't tell ya. Do you have to have bought every expansion to get it for free? Because I mean, even if that were the case, I still wouldn't get it for free because I only bought the base game. My favorite thing about Guild Wars were the jump puzzles. I liked going around and finding the little jump puzzles everywhere. Hey, we just do a Google. You get Guild Wars Reforged for free if you never bought an expansion. No. No, wait, this is the original part. Yeah, if you currently own any campaign for Guild Wars, you get the entirety of Guild Wars Reforged. So I wonder if like, how do you download the client? Put it on the D. Wait, is my D drive good still? Yeah. We get... I was gonna do the pickaxe first, I think. And now we get 500 more. But now it's 4.8 seconds instead of 5. You've got my info? Okay, enjoy it. Oh, did Guild Wars 1 not have them? Easy. I don't know my password. It's 2 out. Sorry guys, gonna block you. I don't have a... Is the account name not my email? Okay, so my Hotmail account, it says account not found, but for my Gmail account, it says wrong password. Reset password. But I do password reset on my Gmail account. It just forever loads. Like it never stops loading. On my Hotmail account, it reset it instantly. It also asks for my account name. Oh no, the account name is definitely an email. Oh, now it's saying the password I've entered is incorrect. Oh, so if I enter the wrong password, it says the password's incorrect. But if I enter the right password, it says the email address was not found. What? Yeah, if I enter the wrong, like, I know the password's right for my Hotmail account because I just reset it. But if you enter the wrong password, it says the password you provided is incorrect. But if you provide the right password, it says the email address was not found. I know I played this game before. I got to max level. I remember who I played it with. So I know I paid for it. It was never free. I mean, yeah, that's fair that I mixed up Guild Wars 1 and 2, but I played Guild Wars 1. My brain just remembered Guild Wars 2 jumping puzzles, apparently. Actually, maybe I didn't play Guild Wars 1. Did Guild Wars 1 have any dungeons in it? Like instance dungeons? And maybe I only played Guild Wars 2. Maybe I thought I played Guild Wars 1. I may have just confused it. Guild Wars 1 interface. Poster UI. This is YouTube. Images. Oh yeah, I lied. I didn't play this game ever. I played Guild Wars 2. Man, Guild Wars 1 was that early? I thought it was later than that. That's probably why I thought I played 1. 2005, 2006 was like right out of high school for me. I was definitely balls deep in Final Fantasy 11 at that time, so there's no way I played Guild Wars 1. I didn't even know the person I played Guild Wars with in 2005, 2006, so I was definitely way off. I guess 2012 just felt further back than it actually was, which is crazy. Usually I get my times mixed up. Things were way further, or they seem closer than they were because time flying by so fast. Oh shoot. I closed out. Oh no, here it is. A dent in my timeline and a dent in my mental health, which is already bad, and a dent into my physical health. So I got COVID like 2 or 3 times and my breath sucks now. Hot weather kills me. Hate the death. My weakness now. My sense of smell and hearing and taste is all fine. I get sick way more often now. That could just be getting older. Pre-COVID though, I was rarely sick. If I got sick, it was like I was dying. There was no like semi-sick. Nowadays though, if the weather goes from like 60 degrees to 70 degrees, I get sick. Looting bag doesn't really matter. I don't fight much right now. I'm at 79k. 750k is pretty far away. I think we just buy inventory. I don't really see a need for anything else. 5 is good. Yeah, for a bit. Yeah, Guild Wars 2 was all right though. When we first started playing Guild Wars 1 though, the thing that sucked about it was there was no trifecta, and this game was the... I thought he was. I feel like I read somewhere that, or someone told me, it could have been a lie or misinformation. I could have sworn that they were working on something. I don't remember where I saw that at though, or where I heard it. Maybe I just implanted it in my own brain. I know what this game needs as well. A sequel. Yeah, maybe it came to me in a dream. Oh, maybe it was Daedron, and I replaced his spiritual successor with an actual game. Oh, never mind. I lied. Oh, they are working on a new game though. It's not a sequel to this game. Back in the kitchen, Daedron. Wait. This game was peak though. I really hate that it got all the negative press about it just because it looks like, and by looks like I mean could have been the exact same artist as Loop Hero, because this game was fantastic and deserves everything good about it. Like, I've recommended this game to so many people. It's just so good. It's way better than Loop Hero. Yeah, heavily inspired. I didn't like Loop Hero, but Stuck in Time is probably amongst my favorite games. My most liked games. Because they called it Loop Odyssey and because the graphics were so much like Loop Hero. And then even though the game plays nothing like Loop Hero, Devolver took that personally. And then once they got hit with a lawsuit and all that negative stigma that comes with it, it kind of just got sucked. The thing I don't like about Loop Hero is that I felt like I didn't really think of it as an idle game, and it kind of felt like I was forced to idle game to get stronger, to unlock certain buildings, to become strong enough to beat certain things. That, and I don't know, automation is good, I like it, but I don't know, in that game it bothered me. Maybe because it felt less idle because I had to control which gear I equipped. Either way, this game absolutely fantastic. If you like idle games, this is like basically an idle game. And the reason why I like it so much too is anybody who knows me says that I always like things where the more you do something, the better you get at it. This game is that. It's just that's the main thing of this game. The more you do something, the better you get at it. That's the entire game. Did you find it? You didn't find it through me though, did you, Quinn? Did I introduce you to that game, or did you find it on your own? Because I know I told a lot of people about it. I got an email, I think, about a game that was like, I think it was an MMO where you got better at things the more you did it. Was it Forsworn? Was it one of these games? Was it this? Check my emails real quick. One I did the demo had you getting good at autopsy. Oh, Gorgon. No, not that one. I uninstalled that. Was it Forsworn? Like that game was a game that emailed me recently. No, this isn't it. I had a lot of fun with it, but I went back more recently because a group of us were looking for a game to play, and like I don't know what happened, but like every time I took a step, my screen would like shake or vibrate. I couldn't get the game to run smoothly. Like when I rotated my camera, I think they recently changed I don't know if it was their engine or their graphics. They changed something about the game. I know they did. But like running around and even just moving my camera around, things wouldn't be smooth. So I uninstalled. And I was like, yeah, I don't want to play this game either. You're right. Remember this moment? You want to name it that one? What of what? Oh, what repetition matters? I have to find it. If I even have an email, or I don't know where I read it. I don't know if it was an email or if it was like a key offer somewhere. Like I don't remember where I read those words, but I do remember reading something more recently where when I got the email for it, it was specifically trying to be like, the more you use your skills, the more they level. And I was like, ooh, and then I forgot about it. I don't remember how recent it was either. It could be something that I thought was recent, but it wasn't. Yeah, you gotta get trust at 10. There'd be a quest called the Matter of Trust. I mean, using Google to search for things it's just, can I put it in quotation mark? Yeah, I can. Doom, 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 doom. I didn't even start it. Dungeon Siege. Aren't those ARPGs? Didn't they have a big update to Dungeon Siege too, and like almost changed completely how it played? I think of something different. No, I don't even know Dungeon Siege, so I know what I'm talking about. 200 more copper. Wah, 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 wah. Dum, 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 dum. Me reading through all my emails, knowing full and well I'm probably not even going to see what the words I saw. Cute hidden games object. Oh my god, exclusive demo access to the new multiplayer birdwatching game? Yeah, I don't see it. I have to do more research on it to find out where I saw those words. I'm back on November 30th. I feel like I'm past where I remember seeing it before, so maybe it wasn't an email. Oh, yeah, I'm at the I just read the Bullet Heaven email again. Help my eyeballs, chat. What have I done to myself? bum, 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 bum. I mean, I could have just made it up. I made up so many other things today. Oh, here it is. I found it. Reign of Guilds. Reign of Guilds is a hardcore dark fantasy MMORPG with first and third person combat, a non-target system, friendly fire, partial loot on death, and you grow by using your skills progression approach inspired by TES, whatever that is. Oh, the Elder Scrolls. And I looked at it and saw it was PvP, and then I turned it off, and then I forgot about it. I deleted it. Because it's PvP. Who's this game? Online PvP. But yeah, they lost me at PvP. They had me at every port. First and third person, non-target combat, hardcore PvE challenge, and then they were like PvP, and I was like, ugh. Suck my toenail. Hightail's coming out in January. The original people bought it. I don't know if they updated this page or not. Oh shoot, FAQ. Oh, yeah, the original Hightail people bought it back from Riot. I don't know how good it's going to be. They showed some videos of it. Yeah, it's gonna be super early access and buggy and broken. I think they're just doing it because they want to get income while the hype is still there, so we'll see. I remember being excited about this a long time ago. I honestly, nowadays I don't even know what Hightail was or is. I loved Cube World, but it does suck what happened to it. I got my money's worth out of it, but it sucks it kind of turned into shit and was ignored for like 2 years at some point. Yeah, that was the big thing. They wanted to make it cross-platform. I mean, good luck with Cube World 2 after you've already proved you're kind of not trustworthy from Cube World 1. No mobile. And they say it was only gonna be like 20 bucks too. I think they already listed a price. But like, I don't remember what Hytale was meant to be. Like, I kind of want to play it just because I remember thinking it. I remember it from back in the day and wanting to play it, but I don't remember what it was. Dude, I would play a RuneScape ripoff. Hell yeah, dude. The thing about RuneScape ripoffs and why I know, like, why I think I want one, but why I would probably end up not liking it. When RuneScape first came out, this is mobile. This is literally a mobile trailer, because look, you can see, well, one, you can see the clicking, the touching, but look, you can see the two spots that they're touching with their fingers. The reason why I think I want a RuneScape, a game like RuneScape, is because I like what RuneScape is. I like semi-idle. You can do things actively if you want, and then some pretty hardcore like end game PVM. And the reason why I wouldn't like it in the end is because any game that comes out nowadays is so I wouldn't say unrefined, I guess, devoid of content compared to what's out now. Like, we've become so spoiled with games that have been updated for so long that have so much content. Like, look at Terraria. When that game first came out, 1.0, fucking 1.0 full release. And we talk about this a lot, and apologies to those who have heard this rant probably 10 times by now. Terraria 1.0 was Eye of Cthulhu. Worm, there was no Crimson. It was only the corruption. It was the Worm, Eater of Worlds, and Skeletron. There was no slime. Oh wait, no, maybe there was a slime, but it was really rare to see him. I want to say there was no slime. I think it was only 3 bosses. There was no wall of flesh. There may or may not have been a slime, but if there was a slime, it was incredibly rare and random. You couldn't force him to spawn. And that's it. There was no hard mode. There was no master mode. It wasn't even a creative mode. I might not know if there was even easy mode. It was just you play the game, and I bought it for $10 and I had a lot of fun with it. I loved it. And they just kept coming out with stuff, and now it is what it is today. And then that's just like old school RuneScape. When that first came out, I mean, I didn't play it back then. I was playing other games. I mean, the game had to be almost nothing. It was 2D. It was like little paper guys. You have level 20 guard? It's crazy. Is Rune Legacy any good? It's a lot of idling. I think I did, like, I think the first like hour or so you got to do, you have like quests and stuff you do, and then after that it's idling. Like, this stuff is a grind. Like, it's definitely like a second monitor game if you just want something to do every once in a while. Because right now I'm farming for this, which is 500 copper bars, which is 500 copper, 500 tin. But yeah, if you want like a second monitor game to like check in on every couple hours, yeah, it gets the job done for sure. But there's no like prestiging or anything. It's basically, I guess, this closest competitors would be like Melvor Idol or you played Eidolon, right? You didn't? You know about it, right? I thought about getting back into this game. Oh, too active? Yeah, it's a little more active for sure. But yeah, this is up there with like I haven't played Melvor Idol a lot. Did you ever play there's another game that's like Melvor Idol that's also free called like the cow related. Oh, is it Moon? I can't think of the name of it. Idler. Idle Skilling is the same guy who made what I just talked about, Eidolon, but more idle. Friend pays you to get 99 sailing? I need friends that pay me to do stuff. Oh, did you play Cauldron? I guess it's not really idle, but Cauldron's really good. Milky Way Idol, that's the one. Did you play this? If you like Melvor Idol, this could be something that you like as well. I didn't play it for long. I got distracted. Check your top plate again. Why is it bugging out now? Realm Grinder was pretty good. I played effortless. Soda Dungeon is actually super good. If you haven't played Soda Dungeon, I'd recommend that game. 1 and 2 are both really good. Orb of Creation. Realm Grinder was it? I played this for a bit. I think I played on phone though. And you perfected it? Legends of Aria? As a remake / remaster? Eternal? I'm watching a machine where players shape the world. Now with faster skill gains, a reworked prestige and ooh, prestige system? Full in-game knowledge base and powerful new tools to run your own custom server. Full loop PvP. I hate full loop PvP. Optional PvP, not forced. If they have forced PvP, instant no thanks for me. Unless it's a zone that I don't have to go to. True. I don't want forced PvP. Why did I close that? Legends of Aria Eternal is a full loot open world sandbox MMORPG with forced PvP in most zones. Yoink. Easy. Easy click. Oh yeah, I'm actually interested in the Mabinogi thing. The Unreal 5 or the Unreal Engine 5 update to it. I want to play that. I think as far as upcoming MMOs that I want to check out is that, and I think I'm on this now. And MapleStory Classic. I'll play those. I can't imagine it. I can't think of anything else that. I'm sure there are things that I'm forgetting about, but those two in particular. Money. All right, chat. I smelled dinner and I'm really hungry, and it's chicken and dumplings, which is a lot better eating fresh than it is eaten from the microwave. So I am going to go get food, and that's going to be it for me for today. I'll be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will be checking out Angeline Era. Close that. We're playing this, and then hopefully my capture card isn't poop, because I do still want to do my committing to more Mario days. Which reminds me, I have to add when was this? 1 day ago. 1, 2, 3. I have to add 5 onto here. We actually have 36 days of it now. Although, honestly, the Mario thing was going to be like for the community, but it doesn't seem like people, at least my community anymore, want to watch Mario. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow. You guys have a fantastic rest of your day, and I hope to see you guys back here again in the future. Take care. I'll say have a good one, but I think I repeat myself like 13 times when I say goodbye to you guys, but that's fine. Have a good one anyway.